Fiction, Kino. Oh, boy. What's up, everyone? Happy Monday. Datboy Chuckles, Wolfman, Mystic, Easy AZ, Troy Elric, Grey God and L, Spirit Noodle, K-Sid. Hope you have a smooth recovery, K-Sid. And Gansey, Jasco, Soul Samurai, RA9. Sorry to hear that, Wolfman. What's up, everyone? Pancholo, how are you? Ark. Hope everyone's doing well today. Welcome in. Unbid Puppet. Hello, hello. I'm very excited to get right into it. We did a decent amount of Case 4 last week. Like, I don't know how much time we spent on it, maybe an hour and a half. So I was wondering, since there's only 2 days, or 2 phases, if maybe we could finish it today, but I've been told that's basically impossible. So that's fine. We'll see. Hey, Zed Pro, Pedrolito, Opalinone, how's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Let's get right into it. Gotta click my brain into gear a little. But, yeah. And yeah, just like always, again, my first time playing, so, careful with the backseating / spoiling. But of course, if you haven't played the game yourself, you can speculate along with me. That's always fun. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. I finished your Arlong Park. Hey, Kaigyu, how are you? And Shiba, how's it going? I finished your Arlong Park video, by the way. I like the freshness it brings to your channel. Cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, those are hefty videos. But I love being able to just chat about stuff casually. It's a nice change from my usual formal videos, you know? Sardinias, how are you? Okay. Alright. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Oh. Starting off with a banger. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love... Why? In Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love why? This girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh. I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of an evil Strawberry Clan's leader. The evil Strawberry Clan. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Xenon. Xenon, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. If you have a goal you want to put that towards, let me know. We got a chunk of things fulfilled yesterday. Oh, you gotta add an S in there. Yeah, let's hope, K-Sid. Ispearl, what happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Cute. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Oh, the Regina show? Oh dear. I'm enjoying it quite a bit, Xenon. As of right now, it's about on par with the first one. Maybe, yeah, about on par, I'd say. And we'll see how this case goes to see if I end up liking it potentially better. Or if it ends up being about the same or a bit worse, in which case it would still be a good game. Jammin' Ninja. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. What I like about this story so far of this case is it seems like a bunch of people who we know from the first two games, well, both games, are kind of all pooling together because we're seeing a bunch of familiar faces from before. FF6, you got it. I'm just gonna note it down on my phone for now and then put it in later. It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all, but boy could he sing, with his trusty, a ninja with a bright red guitar, and then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Missola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Missola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. What show should I watch? Okay, so I wanted to present... Right, so we got all this evidence from the hotel rooms. Oh, we saw some new NPCs who I'm a fan of. One of them in particular I'm thinking of. Adrian Andrews. I think I wanted to present her. Did I? Maybe. Let's present her. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Jammin' Ninja's kind of fun. He's a looker. I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Ooh. Wait. Wow, Will Powers is 24? What the hell? I can't believe he's 24. It must be the stresses of showbiz. Gansey. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, let's see, here's this thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's a sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. He's so happy he looks like a lion that's found his next meal. Okay, share. Yeah, she is cute. She looks like Riza. She reminds me of Riza Hawkeye, but slightly different eyes and wearing glasses. So he was 23 in the first game? Yeah. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Oh, so you are interested. I figured you would be. Yep. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Oh, really? You too? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Adrian Andrews? Yes, exactly, this is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her clients? Maybe she killed him. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Oh, pearls. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay. He looks older than Edgeworth? Oh yeah, he looks older than most characters in the game. Oh, Will's great. I love Will. But, yeah, I assumed he was mid-30s. Okay. Payne does have him beat, this is true. Wait. Oldbag. Oh, okay, let's try the Psych-Lock. Let's try the Psych-Lock. This? Because I got a bunch of evidence by now. Talking about old people, she came to mind first. That's the first thing I thought of. Hey, Super Mona Man. I'm doing well. I'm excited to see what this case is all about. This much anticipated case. Well, I know quite a bit of what it's about, but I'm really excited to get into, you know, deeper into it. All right, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please tell us what you saw. But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Take your time like Persona 5 says? Exactly. I'll give you what you want. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, wait. It's so hard. When there are weeks in between this, it's so hard to remember. So she wanted... What do I have? Oh, right, this is it. The autograph, right? Hey, Fear Lucario. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I think it's this. Yeah, that's Juan's autograph. I think we had to do that. Yeah, we had to do that to get her to talk. Yes, it is. I'm excited, Super Mona Man. I was saying earlier that so far it's like an amalgamation of all these sorts of characters that we've come to know across the series. It does seem like a kind of pinnacle in that way, so that's cool. And it even says "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? Okay. Oh. Holy crap. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. It undid all 4 logs. That's amazing. I thought this was gonna be some deeply complex Psych-Lock. That's so funny. Autograph given to Wendy Oldbag, or Wendy Dearest. Okay. That is great. I love how they subvert the expectations like this. What you witnessed. That was very satisfying. I do like when series can establish a sort of pattern to the gameplay or whatever, but then when they subvert it for humor or whatever, I like it. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh no, it was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And did you tell it to the police? Of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? A witness? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad. Yeah, Crisis Core, yeah, that's a great example. How they establish the battle system and then what they do with it, the roulette in the in the climax, it's really good. That yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. On Guard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so... Oh? Music? You don't know? That guy, he frames my Juan. He created that scandal that plagues poor Juan. Mr. Nick? What is it? What's a scandal? I'll tell you about it when we get... I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Oh, Adrian Andrews, of course? Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know anything about that, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. On Guard did what you say he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Oh no, Gansey. I played it on my own, but I have a very similar experience. The ending to that game, holy shit. Are you gonna get the remake for it? Or the remaster, whatever it is, reunion? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it? Okay. So someone else had a psych lock. Oh. Let me just see this. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. Ah, Francisca. I hope he's here today. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Funny Valentine. Yeah, I'll miss Rick Gomez a ton as well. Like, I've talked about this before about what's his name? Caleb Pierce, I think his name is. I really wasn't a huge fan of his role in like the way he voiced Zack in the remake, but I don't know. We'll see. I think he was better in Intergrade in the extra scene he got in Intergrade, and he's got a whole game to I guess learn the role a bit deeper, and then Rebirth. So we'll see. I just want you to know this is one of the best cases in the franchise. Yeah, I've heard. I've been hearing that for a while, so I'm excited. It's been a decent start. And hello, Ventar. Welcome in, first-time chatter. Do you plan on streaming The Great Ace Attorney? I'm not sure what that is. Is that the third game? Okay, she has two. Big Scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? Great Ace Attorney are side games. Oh, okay. So, I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will down the line. I'll have to think about it. But for sure I'm going to finish the trilogy. After this, we're playing the third game, and then we're going to move on to other stuff. Somnium Files, Final Fantasy, one of the Final Fantasies maybe. But we might go back to the series with the Great Ace Attorney side games. We'll see. Are they good? I imagine they are. A distant prequel side game set in Victorian England / Meiji Japan. Ooh, that's cool. They're good? Interesting. Yeah, it's a definite possibility. Like at this point, Ace Attorney is a fixture in my streams now, so I definitely will look into it. Some people find them the best in the series. Maybe I'll make them like a donation goal. I'll see. I'll gauge interest for it, but I do want to take a break from Ace Attorney after I finish the third one. I'll finish the third one, I'll play some other stuff, then maybe I'll come back to it later. They're better than the trilogy. God damn. That's some high praise. Hey, Bulger Kong. How's it going? I could play them at any point, and there won't be any spoilers. Okay. Yeah, so, because the gameplay loop is very similar for all of them? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. So something I like the most about the Ace Attorney games is the self-awareness and the vibrant presentation and the very bold and colorful characters. So that in like Victorian, what was it? Victorian England or Meiji Japan, that applied to that era, that could be really interesting. Q jumper today? Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. It's been a while. It's been hot lately, so long sleeves. It's also hot today, so I actually think I should roll them up. But I do like them. I do like this jumper. Apollo Justice? Yeah, man, there are so many games in this series. Stepladder or ladder, which is it? It's Schrodinger's ladder. That's what it is. Yes. Oh, that's what that was from, eh, Hannah? Okay, yeah, Hannah showed me a screenshot from another Ace Attorney game. I didn't know which one it was, but I guess it's the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles with this guy. He looks like a vampire. He's just sipping some wine. He's got his leg up on the stand or something. That looks crazy good. Just that screenshot. That's Great Ace Attorney? Okay. Yeah, okay. I am intrigued. I am intrigued. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you're looking into a scandal. Oh, yeah, okay. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? Angel? Yeah, I'm interested in that guy, whoever that is. By the way, Hannah, does this not look like Riza Hawkeye, but with glasses? Right? It's literally Riza. This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Mad on Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamma Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't, just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Okay. News sauce? News source? Oh, so that's what we got from Will Powers. Oh, wow. This is the perfect sequence of events for unlocking this psych lock. Yeah, this. So show me something that shows that the Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. Right here? This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous, to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. So I have a prediction that AA will mean something else. It has to. There's too much riding on that for it to not just be subverted. Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Perfect. Interesting. Okay, thanks for the feedback, guys. I gotta say, I am interested in trying out the Great Ace Attorney games. Especially if a lot of you think they're better than these. What? I want to fist fight you for that. Oh, you're not talking to me. Okay. I was like, damn. What did I say? Hey Shadow Roamers, we've just done the 2 Cyclocks, essentially, done some dialogue with Will Powers. That's basically it. Pretty early on. Yeah, that prosecutor alone is hella interesting. You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? My favorites are Trials and Tribulation and the second Ace Attorney Investigations, but it could be Great Ace Attorney next. Oh my gosh, there's so many games. Yeah, we'll see. Just the era and aesthetic really kind of hooked me a little bit. Hey, Kane Necktie. I hope you are as well. I definitely am. I definitely am. Thank you for the hydrate. The cover art for Great Ace Attorney is really good. Interesting. I might look it up. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh, I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, Lauda, nice journalistic, nice integrity. I already finished up writing my specialty article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, is gone. Hey, Clown Black, how are you? Your note to yourself. It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Don't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Or didn't come here. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steals something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay. This case is already pretty complex. Oh, the second trilogy isn't on PC? Damn. Yeah. Availability on Steam or PC is going to be a big factor for sure. Is Great Ace Attorney on PC? I don't remember. Ah, yeah, we were talking about it for a little while, Kai Necktie. My favorite visual novel. Damn. Hero, thank you for the follow. And yeah, it is? Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Is there anything else to present? I don't think so. Oops. Okay. Oh, it's not even translated. Okay. I see. Yeah, fan translations tend to... Honestly, fan translations for a lot of things tend to be generally better localized than official ones. Which makes sense. A lot of them tend to be passion projects. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah, oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. Hey, Dark Girl. How are you? Some people would say to play the 2 Ace Attorney Investigations game before Apollo Justice. I don't even know if I'm playing the Investigations games or Apollo Justice. I just know I like the look of Great Ace Attorney. My head's swimming with all these games. I don't know. All I know is I really do like the look of Great Ace Attorney, and I'll look into it more. That's far down the line. We gotta finish this, and then Trials and Tribulations, I think is the third one is called. And then, yeah, we'll see. So what do you... Yeah, it's a little overwhelming, but it's alright. It's no big deal. So what do you mean? It's like thinking about the Trails series. Like Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel. That's how I felt when I first got into that series. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's 2 big pieces. 2? And both of them are in this photo. The knife? Maybe? Oh, the button that's missing from the victim's chest? Yeah, I played... Well, I didn't play all of it, Adiro. I played the first Trails game, and then I got halfway through the second one, and then I needed a break. And that's where I stopped. So I'm halfway through the second Trails game. But they're good. I like them. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Or Fate. Yeah, true, Fate. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest. Ooh, I was right. The fingerprints on the knife on his chest to be exact. Olivier might be my... maybe my 3rd favorite character, Adiro. Olivier's great, and I love Koyasu's performance with him. The voice performance. That really makes it. And the ending was really good. I thought the ending was good. It was a great hook. It actually elevated the game a lot. The ending alone elevated it like a 0.5. Yeah, I played the whole Danganronpa series. Minus the girls' side games, Danganronpa Girls or whatever those are called. But I played the trilogy. Hey Tompiet. It has been fun. We've been talking about the Great Ace Attorney games, other stuff, and we've made a bit of progress in the case. Yeah, for the record, my favorite Danganronpa game is Danganronpa 2, then 3, and then 1. And my top 2 characters are Nagito and Kokichi, pretty easily. Whose fingerprints are they? You didn't have to ask, little missy, it's obvious. They're Matt On Guard's. Tomorrow's trial, talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Base top 2, thank you. Those are the same ranking of your games? Yeah, like, to me, 2 is just... I really like 2 a lot. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean, you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well... And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10 and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. Interesting, Tompiet. Yeah, I just really like the aesthetic of it. I've seen, like, 2 screenshots from it, and they really intrigued me. And that's all I'm going off of. Oh, and the era. The era's really cool. No way. Okay. So we talked to him earlier. Did we talk to him? Oh, we talked to him about Miss Andrews, did we? No, we talked to Will Powers about her. There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what's that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the gossip about her? Oh, okay. So it's literally telling us what to do. The setting and era play a pretty big role in the story. I'd be disappointed if they didn't. I wonder if the dialect is different. Don't tell me if it is. I'd like that to be a surprise if it is. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Whoa! Holy shit. Committed suicide. Suicide. Her name was Celeste in Pax. And she was Juan Kurita's manager. Oh, the victim's manager. But that's not all, pal. Miss Inpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor, a woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her? Yeah. She was the victim's manager and also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Oh, whoa. Francisca? Too bad Sarah's not here. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop. Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who is this? Who is this? Who... Is it... Oh! Oh my god, he's back! He's back! He's back! He's here! I knew it! I knew it. The music? Oh. My king! My king! Edgeworth! It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, this is music. God damn. What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Ooh, is this a new... I don't think I've seen this smile before. Ooh, are we gonna get some Edgeworth-Francisca dynamics this case? I would love that. Greatest return since gone? Absolutely. We just need a Leorio-esque hug, that's it. It's new? Cool. You? How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Shadow Roamers. Like, his smile seems a lot more genuine. Yeah, like you said, it used to be more meek. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You. Quicksilver! You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. Quicksilver, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Really appreciate it. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson of the meaning of total victory. I love... Oh man, I need to see Francisca's smug face here. And, Edgeworth's smug face, new smug face next to each other. The power in those two images, just unbelievable. Also, Quicksilver, if you want to put that towards something, please let me know. But thank you. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Rental. When your boyfriend comes back from his trip overseas, absolutely. The victory music and everything. Yeah, overseas is a metaphor for dead. Still the same wild mare she always was. Edgeworth, buddy. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Why are you being so dramatic? Why are they talking like that? I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Oh, I love this new face. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. It's the drama kid in Nick, yeah. Yeah, he left him. Phoenix can't help but be over the top, I suppose. To the Nomad video, you got it, Quicksilver, thank you. I'm just gonna note it in my phone here. Okay. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. Where was his love, his rival, his childhood friend? Well, he's back now. And suddenly this game is looking a lot brighter. He is totally pointing his finger at him while saying that. Oh yeah, no doubt. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? So you're gonna help me? We're gonna do two defense lawyers? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it's available to you. Hell yeah. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. He dropped a bit of the soon, which is what is going on inside his head. Thanks for continuing your gift sub, Shadow Roamers. Thank you so much. But yeah, exactly, Reina. This case has everyone. Everyone's back. Proof of Von Karma blood. A lot of things that may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor, and a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilds in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I don't think so. To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. Oh, okay, I guess I'm wrong. I thought... Whoa, what the hell? Phoenix. It'd be better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Very angsty. Very angsty. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? I think it has a lot to do with you, actually. Right? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. Yeah, we just need Winston Payne. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my clients. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth... Uh-oh. Yeah, Phoenix is just going off. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Hey man, I just discovered your channel on YouTube. I was currently watching your Ace Attorney playthrough and saw you were streaming, so I just dropped in to say hi from France. Hello, Polar. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're enjoying the videos, or whatever you've seen from the channel. And thanks for the follow. Okay, I think I want to Do you know anything about Adrian Andrews? Or Celeste Pax? How about that? Hey, Ming Ming. How's it going? Nice to see you. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Pax died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. One riddle we've yet to solved? There's been a couple typos in this case so far. A riddle, her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Cool, Ming Ming. I'm doing well. I'm enjoying the stream so far. And I'm interesting that you say that you've been playing the new iGame, because I'm excited to get to that whenever we start playing it, whenever I start streaming it, which I guess will be after the third game. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Oh, okay. What did you think of 96 of Hoseki no Kuni? It was good. It was good. I don't have a ton to say about it. I didn't reread, and it's been a while, so I'm a bit rusty on the details. But I think I remember enough for it to have had, for me to not forget important stuff. And it was interesting. I liked it. Didn't really change a ton, except for some characters like, Dia, or not Dia, God. What's her name? Cinnabar, yes. Or her. What's their name? Cinnabar, yes. Cinnabar. Does it look like it's close to ending? I wouldn't say it's close to ending, but I would say it seems like it's in the last act. I'd say that it's maybe 2/3 done or so. It's been as fun as the first one so far. Cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ming Ming. I think they may have mixed yet to be solved and yet to solve. Yeah, I think so as well. What was the Steam typo, Gansey? However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note. But how do you know Miss Pax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however we did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note really high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. Oh, it's a bit of a spoiler? Okay. Okay, thanks. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I agree, Pedrolito. It's like... They do have everything they longed for, but it does feel very melancholic and bittersweet because of what's been left behind. Mainly Foss, right? But that's been a constant, prevalent theme throughout the series. And it's just very affecting, you know? The victim. Okay, we got a flash of this. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her note. He hid his manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1, anyway. Part 1. Okay. Let's read it. Oh, I can't read it. Okay. I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Holy shit. Put a little more thought into what you show me, Phoenix Wright. God, I love this guy. Okay. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Fair. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple ports like that one. That has two. 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part about the report is an attempted suicide. Or is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Welcome in, Jademan and Penguin. We saw Francisca like 10 minutes ago. Penguin, you just missed her. Miss Andrews, what did she do? She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret. Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Yeah, that's a good point, Gansey. Pearl is being exposed to all manner of things that a 6-year-old probably shouldn't see. Okay. Suicide report. Oh, dependent nature? In a McDonald's scene. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good, Kay. What'd you think of the Trigun trailer? I talked about it yesterday, near the beginning of the stream, so if you want like an extended conversation about it, you can check out that VOD, Adiro. But overall, I think it looks really, like, I think the overall direction's really smooth and looks very engaging. I'm not a fan of Vash's character design, at least in comparison to his previous character design, because the previous one was just iconic. But I don't hate it, and I think they can do some interesting stuff with it. So overall, positive. If only Nick could afford babysitting, tell me about it. But I think Pearl will help, eventually. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. Ooh. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. I definitely would recommend checking out the VOD for that, Jademan, because, oh man, that VOD from last week was amazing. But I thought it ended really strongly. Lost her will, but why would she? The trauma for her. Yes, true. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? Oh, Pearl. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. Wow. When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. That's really interesting. How terrible. Okay. Cool, J-Man. Yeah, but to sum it up, I actually thought it ended very strongly. Like, it was just so full of insanity that I couldn't help but love it. No Shadow Roamers, I've not watched Mushoku Tensei, but you can, for questions like this, if you're ever curious, you can check my Anime List account there. But yeah, no, I have not checked it out. Edgeworth, you seem to know a lot about copying a mentor as a facade to hold yourself together. He does, and he looked exceedingly pained when he was saying that. Yeah, I agree, Casey. That got... They flicked the switch and that went really weighty and dark really quickly. Okay. So that's about it? Okay. So... Yeah, my reaction to the magic trick, oh my, I lost my mind. That was an all-time moment. Is there a command list for the chat anywhere? What do you mean, Tycho? You can check... Or for the chat. Oh, yeah, sorry. I think you'll be able to do it like this. There you go. I think watching AG react to Mushoku Tensei would be kind of interesting given how controversial it can be. I'm not too interested in it, unfortunately. It's just never really... Everyone seems to have an opinion on that show, one way or another, but it's never really caught my eye. Andrews? Where's Andrews? She in here? No. Oh, Miss Andrews here. Is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. There you go, Penguin. There you go. There she is. It was hilarious, Reina. I couldn't believe it. What's MT? It's Mushoku Tensei. K-Sid. What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so you've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls, you're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What's that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. What the hell? Franziska. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. I think you would actually like it. It's not your typical isekai. Honestly, your typical isekai is something that would still be really new to me, because I hardly have watched any isekai. I've seen ReZero, Konosuba, now and then here and there, and that might be it. So, honestly, typical isekai would be untypical for me personally. Yeah, I'm just really not too interested, Ramuki. I do like ReZero a lot, though. Mainly the first season. The second season was not quite as good for me. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? I've already seen the first 2 seasons, Kay, of Castlevania. I enjoyed it. I just, for some reason, never picked it up after that. She seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Is this her mode outside of when she's emulating her master, or mentor? Oh, okay, so motive for, can we do this? Or can I present something? Oh, what if I just literally present the suicide report? Would that be a bit too much? Yeah, to me, Ramuki, the presentation took a very obvious, like, the presentation, the quality of direction in general, and the overall presentation was just a step down, which definitely hurt it for me. And then I just think, from what I hear, they had some problems adapting the material, which is not easy material to adapt, that's very focused on hefty dialogue, but a bit of it was lost in translation for me, but I still think it was good. Okay, what if I just present this? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. Okay. Okay. What about this? No? Does it fall off later? I don't know. I thought it was pretty good. Okay. I don't remember thinking that Season 2 was too much different than Season 1. Maybe I liked it a little less. But for some, I just lost interest for one reason or another, not because it was bad or something. Huh. Okay. So, I guess it's Cyclock time, yeah? Or maybe, is there anything else? Juan Kurita? Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? I think we saw this already. Yeah, I think I saw this. Did we do this? Yeah, okay, we saw this. Okay, let's do the Cyclock. Season 3 is when it fell off? Oh, okay. Or when I fell off. Okay. Well, I guess I stopped right on time. Or Hannah directly disagrees. Season 3 was my favorite. But a lot of the plotting character stuff just happens off screen and it makes me very sad. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, it generally seems to be pretty decent quality throughout. I really like the presentation. But I don't know, something about it just didn't really make me feel like I needed to keep watching, you know? How much of your perception do you think is altered by your audience's opinion? None of it. I have, my perception is so independent from anyone's opinion. It's crazy. It's like the direct opposite of that. For collarbones? Them be some hefty collarbones. We're talking about Castlevania. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You were not that close. That's right, I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You are not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I doubt that. Yeah, so to expand upon what I said a little bit about ReZero Season 2, I just generally think that the monologues felt very ham-fisted. They didn't feel... Sometimes they really dug deep, other times, like with Beatrice, for example, other times they just felt very preachy and soapboxy to me, and they didn't really have basis in things that had been substantially built upon, in my opinion. And as a result, they just lost me, and I just found myself kind of dazed watching and unengaged for minutes on end because they were just so long, you know? The moment between Subaru and Garfield was so good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. There was some good stuff in it. Overall, it lost me a little bit. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the clipping here. You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me, need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever a need. Such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Kurita for this person's sake? Celeste? Celeste impacts your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Oh, and also, I'm gonna be vague because I don't want to spoil this for season 2. But the stuff with Betelgeuse, whatever. Honestly, expanding upon his backstory made him a worse character for me. I think this subtext was more horrifying and interesting, and like my imagination for it, and like the implication for me was richer, and the simplicity there was just more engaging than the actual reality. How do you know about Celeste? But I'm not expecting that's a popular opinion. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager, so I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her note. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Okay, what do I do here? The attempted suicide report, I imagine? Or... No, I think it would probably be the suicide report because the note was hidden. Yeah, honestly, Ramuki, that's what I've been thinking. This is kind of wild, what we're doing here. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Like, what are we doing to her? I'm scared about how she's gonna act when all these are unlocked. It looks like, the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. That maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida. Juan? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. Are we just gonna shove her attempted suicide right in her face now? Oh no. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a bit painful. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes. I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out for people on whom you can depend on. I get that as well. Like he's done kind of what Gansey's alluding to there. He's doing it all in service of something very important. But yeah, some of this is very unsavory to go through. See ya, Spirit Noodle. I'll see you Wednesday. Have a great rest of the day. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said that the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed, exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the person with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead. Me. Miss Impacts was everything to you. Oh, don't worry about that, Pedrolito. No, don't worry. I think I have no problem talking about other things, and I don't assume that people are not enjoying if they're talking about other things at all. But thank you for being tactful. I'm enjoying the playthrough very much, and I hope everyone else is as well, and I'm glad you are. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Ooh, okay, he did it on his own. Motive for murder? It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. New song? This one thing is the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. Oh, this is a remix of... Yeah, The Samurai. Oh. I just realized. Wow. I heard that someone had hidden her... After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I have work to do. So, I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Yeah, I'd assume that was a given, right? Hopefully? I agree, K-Sid. She's very interesting right off the bat. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. I guess she's the overthinking type. Dude! She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? Yeah, can't wait for Nick to bring it up in court. What is it? No, I have not, Adiro. I've heard it's good, though. Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Isn't she on a previous case? No, she's not. This part gave me so much anxiety about her wanting to keep it a secret. I hope we do. Phoenix and Maya relate most about their questionable thoughts about characters having some mental health issues. Yeah, I do agree. On the quest for truth, there is, sometimes there's no need for tact, apparently. It's interesting, Shadow Roamers, because I think this actually makes Phoenix a very interesting character. Like, it adds an interesting layer to him, because, like Shadow Roamer says there, where does he draw the line? He can do some things that are a bit yikes, on the quest for that. And I find that makes him more interesting than if he was a paragon of virtue, you know? Not really, Adiro. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Don't let her meet Erica, right? What is it? It looks like a seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. For not remembering something clearly, sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engarde in your capable hands. Okay. Well, I think we've gathered all the information, or we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all of this. I had almost forgotten that Maya's literally kidnapped. True. She hasn't slept at all, and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Okay, let's go back. I do like how human Nick is, for as painful as it can be. Yeah, he has flaws, and I like that. I do like that though, to give credit where credit's due, here he's being very cognizant of Pearl. So that's good. Okay, so what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impax's suicide note? That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Oh? Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello? Wright & Co. Law Offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering your phone. Or a phone. Maya? Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Phew. Which is why, I suppose, she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Are we gonna have to channel Mia? Damn it, he cut me off. Also, I didn't talk about the reason why he's so on edge, like in the search for this truth. It's for Maya, right? So I think it's very understandable that he's going at any cost to do this. He has very valid reasons to be insensitive in that way. I just think it all adds... This has been a good game for developing Phoenix in that way. Mystic Maya said, ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Huh? Buddy. Yeah, come on, Phoenix, you're... Sis? You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Mia, I have a message from Maya, so come. Ask me anything you want about her. Oh. Okay, how's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and then gathered as much information as I could. Sorry about that. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there, and she didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her. Oh. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I like how we know who he is and they don't. Me too. Me too. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh, this is cool. It's like a Princess Peach segment. Drat, it's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. I see one. Someone dropped a card here. The seashell? What is going on with this seashell thing? Yeah, definitely. I agree. I agree, Reina. It's very interesting. And I agree, Tom Piet. This track is a vibe. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. I guess not, Jamon. I don't know. What a strange card. That's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. I don't know how this is gonna end. And yeah, the stress, I agree, Wolfman. It's very probable that the stress of the situation makes him unable to remember that detail. And yeah, he's barely slept, exactly. Maya could theoretically channel a bodybuilder and have them drop to kill her and break out for her. Theoretically. But then we wouldn't be playing this case. At least not quite like this. Alright, we're at the trial. Okay, so that's all the investigation for this game, it seems like. I assume. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way, that woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence. I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I couldn't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. Okay, so Edgeworth said he wasn't going to show up in this trial. Yes, my mind is still on Edgeworth. But he will. He's going to play some role, right? He has to. He has to. There's no way. Like, maybe he won't make a genuine appearance, but he's going to do something. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, well, let's get going. It's him. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give to me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. The kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer Dude, who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Hey, Mr. Glyra. How are you? Welcome in. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engarde. Are the prosecution and defense ready? Here we go. Last case of the game? Or trial of the game? I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma... What the hell? This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? No! I want her back. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage, quote-unquote. How dare they? This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Edgeworth, right? Is this the reason that Edgeworth has to be here now? I thought he'd show up. What the hell is this? What's going on? Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska von Karma cannot appear in court today. Oh, the music. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Of course. Of course. The prosecution is ready, naturally. This is epic. This is epic. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. I have not seen this scene in a long time. This is awesome. Yeah, the real present. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Engard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right, I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. That scenery. Yeah, shot in the same place as her father. That's interesting. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. So Oldbag's gonna come as well. Yeah, the killer has us lose the whipping, and then we have to face the legend? That's not a ton of help. But it's still, like Pancholo says there, it's still a present. It's still a great present. Oh yeah, I'm sure the shooting has reasons tied to the case, Sid. But yeah, it's very dramatic. I love the dramatics. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. Aww. For now, after this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. God damn. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Oh, Edgeworth, yes. Yes, sir. Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. Thank you for the hydrate. This is going to be one very rough fight. I'm ready. Guys, Big Brain is on. Big Brain mode is activated. My thinking cap is on. I'm ready. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you have finally found, Edgeworth. The bare facts of the case. 1 second. Okay. It's gonna be easy? I hope so, Soul Samurai. And don't worry, Ramuki, my A-game is activated. I hope so. We'll see. Thank you for the follow, Hashem. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. Big brain time engaged. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. Okay. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we found out later that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Okay, could you elaborate a little, please? After the awards ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. So I want to press this. It had nothing to do with the murder? Why? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Only the case. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar in the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right, so it really had nothing to do with the case. After all. Yeah. That's generally odd. Okay. Setting off traps as a part of a lawyer's is part of a... Ow. Oh, my leg just randomly started hurting. Oh. I'm getting bad vibes. It's a bad omen. How's it going, Saltjums? If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too, wouldn't you say? Okay. There's another one I wanted to press. This third one. Did you step on the trap that was set for you? I guess I did. The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Kurita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. The white whale must be around? Oh dear. This is true. Wolfman, and I'm delighted to be compared to Laguna. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention should be drawn here to this bandana. Banana? His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Okay. Make me name a top 5 of anything. My favorite FF9 characters, my top 5. Vivi and Zidane, easy. Those are top 2 easily. See ya, Gansey. Have a great rest of the day. See you next week. So Vivi, Zidane, Kuja is easy third, Steiner, and let's go with... It's tough between Garnet and Freya, but I think Garnet. So yeah, that's my top 5. Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? Why is the judge giving a theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. Okay. So we've updated evidence. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Nice, Zenon. 4 of the 5 are the same. He's like an easily distracted cat? Yeah. That's why we love him, though. The real murderer was Oldbag trying to get his guitar. She has gloves? Oh, shit. And we all know that people having gloves is automatically fishy. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest on guard? Matt on guard and Juan Kurita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. On Guard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. The defendant brought... But, I mean... You just said that the knife was likely planted. So that's fishy. That's just weird. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Okay, we're getting lots of evidence. In the grip, Gatewater is engraved. Okay, for the hotel. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this button is also covered in blood. Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. What? Found in On Guard's hakama. Okay. All this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? I'll blow the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. So are you just telling me to press? Okay. Huge rivals. In his way. The button. All over the knife. He brought the knife for the crime. Why am I always late to the party? I don't know, Turkish, but I'm glad you were able to make it. How is it going? There's no way this is a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife, or he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. Yeah, that is fancy, eh, K-Sid? It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. This is not good. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix. There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. A button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Angard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness, so let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be, okay, Phoenix? Okay. I'm good, Turkish. I gotta be in big brain mode for this. Phrasing, you said hello? What phrasing? What do you mean, Super Mono Man? Oh, he bought... Wait. He bought it? He bought the knife for the crime. But it says Gatewater on it. That tells me it's a hotel knife, right? Let's contradict. Oh, I knew it. Wait a second. What? So the base of your argument was that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means that this murder was not premeditated. Thank you, Ming Ming. Thank you, Ramoki. That is very true. This is a very big... Uh-oh. Oh no. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? No. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? The hotel itself is the murderer. Poor bellboy. I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Yeah, this music shift? But I didn't know... Aw, poor Gumshoe. He's a whipping boy, even without Francisca here. The question is... where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. The steak? The eaten steak? There's a knife and fork on the table. Oh, that too. I bet they do, Ramuki. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Angard. There was a knife missing, especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Alright, Edgeworth, I see you. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Engarde's knife was missing. Mr. Engarde had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven is gonna bow. Hell yes, he is. This was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Oh? Edgeworth is doing his soon today thing. Evidence not yet shown. I know that, Mia. New evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here... Oh dear, okay. Save. Can I just say I love Edgeworth? You can. Everyone can say it. I agree. I love Edgeworth as well. Edgeworth love is always welcome, Tom Piet. Oh, I understand, Super Mona. Excuse the voice crack. I understand, Super Mona Man. I didn't even realize that I said that. I guess it's on my subconscious. That gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeats. I love Edgeworth, perfect. Edgy for life, perfect. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Actually, oh dear, these ones always screw me up. I do? Yeah, we have to tilt things in our favor, so saying no was a bit too weak. There's one. And also, Edgeworth kind of hinted at us that we have something. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel that this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one. Oh god, okay. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Edgeworth is literally holding our hand through this. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. Okay, save again. You may... Oh my god! Oh! You may now present evidence and only one piece of evidence. Holy shit! Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Okay, big brain. Evidence. What am I even contradicting? That... It's a one-hit KO, and I don't actually know exactly what I'm supposed to contradict. I'm supposed to contradict that... Oh, so evidence that hasn't been shown to the court. So this has all been shown to the court. The badge! I'm a lawyer. You know what? I really want to try it. Let me do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Sorry, Wright, but this time you're bluffing CRD. I'm not bluffing, I just want to show you guys. I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. Wait, I'm a lawyer! I swear I'm a lawyer! I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for you for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engarde, guilty. Could you imagine? It's literally your last chance. Maya's kidnapped. All this stuff. I'm a lawyer. Alright. Well, we got the bad end. Alright. Oh, I want to double check what I'm actually trying to prove here. Very worth it. Maya Fey dies because Phoenix wanted to present his attorney badge. Exactly. He's very proud of it. So the court has yet to see this. No bluffs. Okay. So it's not... he says it's a piece of evidence, so I guess it's not any of the profiles. And it's not the badge, it's not the Magatama. I don't think it's this. We'll put a pin in this. I don't think this. I don't think this. Not this. Not this. The wine glass, was that presented? I don't think it's... I don't think it has. I imagine this has been presented. I imagine these are all presented, and these two were just given to me. So it's nothing here. It's either the wine glass or the press conference ticket. The scandal. I don't think that's relevant now. I think it's either the wine glass or the ticket. But the ticket's the post-ceremony stuff, so that sounds a bit fishy. Like, that doesn't seem too relevant. So I'm leaning towards the wine glass. It's the Magatama? Damn. It went right past me. Okay, I think it's the wine glass, but found next to the victim. I don't even remember what I'm disproving. You still have to prove that you're a lawyer with your badge? Oh, okay, okay. Tomato juice. I don't even... So, that the knife was missing. Yeah, I don't know how this connects, but I think it's the wine glass, just given process of elimination. Let's try it. Haha! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Yeah, the wine glass is there. This scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. Oh, so what, is he saying that it's a setup? His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser, but the wine glass is fine. So it was a cover-up? Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. Yeah, it doesn't look like a classic wine glass to me, Ramuki, but I've just been saying it anyway. It was glued. It was glued down with super glue. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Yeah, champagne glass, I agree. Yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Oh? Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who had discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't think so. Well, first, just because of the way the flow of the case right now. But also just because... What did Phoenix say? He literally said she overthinks everything. So her to put something down without thinking, that sounds out of character. That's what I'm gonna say. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh, the song. You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright? Oh, this is raw. This song with Edgeworth is that specific sprite and pose, this is the combination I didn't know I needed, but now that it's here. Oh, this is so raw. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints. There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? Yeah, the OST place for Edgeworth in this case is perfect. They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Okay. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Well, we're supposed to be falling into these traps, so... God, that beat. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned, and set the glass down on the dresser. Well, what you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? Wright, you can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Edgeworth updating the autopsy report on the fly again? Yeah, we're used to this by now. But somehow, Phoenix is consistently surprised. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Ooh, character work through working through the case? Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. Ooh. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Oldbeg? Yes, bailiff! Please bring in the next witness! What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? He's doing too much. He's doing too much, my dude. But I think he's also... helping us on the sly? Yes. Perfect. Maybe you should take off the mask, though, Oldbag. Please state your name and occupation. Please. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta. Ha! Gotcha! Some things never change. Morning, antagonist, and yeah, happy 4th of July to those who are celebrating. Open wounds made Phoenix right. I wonder what happened to the calm composure he had earlier. He caused his downfall? He did, Lolo. He's very self-inflicting in terms of his pain sometimes. Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? Yeah, he remembers her. Edgeworth, Oldbag dynamics kinda peak. Yeah, Edgeworth definitely shot Von Karma. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Oh. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Yeah, I definitely enjoy them, Ming Ming. It's very funny, and is deceptively good for Edgeworth's character. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Ahem. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. Honestly, I ship them. Second best ship in the game. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? Space Kumasawa? That's a great way to put it. It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy about that avant-garde saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. They're the same age, but okay. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two were the same age. Oh, me and Phoenix, once again. As I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed of the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Okay. Ooh, game time. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Why did you go to... Oh, okay. Just about to explain it. Since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. I want to know what is the thing she wanted to know. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. There are 9 Edgeworth and Old Bag Fix on AO3. Hannah. Firstly, yes, why did you check this? I was morbidly curious, so I'm kind of glad you did. But while you're at this, can you tell me if there are Judge Fix? I'm, again, morbidly curious. Are there Judge Fix? It was On Guard, Matt On Guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. Judge with anyone in particular? Yeah, anyone. So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. Judge and Gant, I could see. So Mr. On Guard came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. Judge and Lotta Hart? I don't know about that one. ... Edgeworth is contemplative. Oh God, Wolfman, why? Why did you have to bring that up again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I had forgotten. I was blissfully ignorant. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. What were you interested in finding out? Something you were interested in, and what was that? If nothing, I'm sure the kink mean led to fic. Now they made it, yeah. It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. My king. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. I brought up Judge Fix. I didn't bring up Judge... I was not thinking of Judge and Regina. But, hey, it's a thing that happened. That line did happen. Okay. He was on guard, trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes-y. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. What they were carrying? The person's clothes? Face? Clothes? Face? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail. You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie. This week's pinup? What do you... I mean, I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw last night, or that night. What? On guard's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, you whippersnapper. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was not important. Let me say, I don't think that part was important. Like, that specific one. I guess it really wasn't that important after all. Okay. Okay. So I think I asked something wrong here. Clothes? I do not believe there are any judge fics. Oh my goodness, really? There's one, but it's a crossover with Danganronpa? Oh my gosh. What the hell? Judge and Nagita? I mean, hey. Whatever works, I guess. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. That's a thing, apparently. That's very interesting. Thank you, Hannah. But it does. Now what was it? Yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Humph, men. Right, so Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? I feel like I'm in a loop here. Let me try yes, just to see what happens. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Oh no, he's making me think. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Bluff, 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 bluff. Your Honor, I request that what the witness said about the jacket to be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must... Oh, wait! Oh! He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Oh, I think I got it. How many Ace Attorney fics there are in total? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember the scale for that. There is 1 judge fic and 9 old bag and edgy ones. Okay. Let's say 8,000. No, that's too much. 6,000. That's my guess. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back to 22,000. Almost 23,000. How the hell do you remember such a specific number, Wolfman? That's wild. Well, there's been an extra 232 since then. Ace Attorney, I guess they go ham. Okay, anyways, I was in the midst of a revelation here. What was it? The button, right? It was found in his hakama, but his hakama is not the racing jacket, right? I think? That's a different thing. That's a different piece of clothing, I think. 7,000 are Edgeworth and Phoenix, which feels right. Oh, no worries, Anna. If you're derailing for AO3 stats, no worries. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She's identified it in a single glance. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. On Guard's body during a full-body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was the rascal On Guard, but it was different clothing. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants. See? And On Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, but you just said he was wearing the jacket. It may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt On Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, okay. Okay. Thank you, Judge. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the Steel Samurai? Or the Nickel Samurai? God, what a banger. But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy-poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Oh, the song. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right if you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Boyfriend bickering? It's a classic. Boyfriend bickering is a classic theme of Ace Attorney. Now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony show right after the crime, you know, so he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today, I told you there was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to the ceremony. He must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Hold up. Okay, guys, big brain mode is engaged. Let me check something. This is what the Nickel Samurai looks like. Right? He's got a glove on one hand and a mechanical arm on the other. The knife had fingerprints. You cannot leave fingerprints with gloves and mechanical hands. I got it. I got you, old bag. Right? There are 2 Gant and Judge Fix? I knew it! I knew there had to be. Whoops. There had to be Gant and Judge Fix. Your Honor. What? Oh no! What? It wasn't it? It wasn't it? Oh shit. What? Did I press on the... What? No, I was so confident. God damn it. I guess I'm not ahead of the game. Okay, let me press it. Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai? As showy as ever. Okay, but that's a contradiction. That's a contradiction. But what? Hold on. What the hell? Is that not a contradiction? Hold on. I'm doing it again. I must have made a mistake. Enguarde's fingerprints. Did I do the wrong evidence or press the wrong evidence? I guess I did. That was weird. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. I just misclicked on something. I pressed the wrong phrase or pressed on the wrong evidence. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. Okay, Big Brain is is engaged once again. No, that's not my intention at all. That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? I presented it at a different phrase? Okay, that was the mistake then. Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to the case? I can't wait until he says exactly what I was thinking. You don't even have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? AG just answered my question. If a person can find something wrong, but be wrong because it wasn't done in the game's way, I think I just missed. I did the wrong phrase. Antagonist. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Enguarde was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of his murder, he couldn't have left fingerprints. Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off. Oh, you guys are talking about Made in Abyss? Are you going to catch my reactions on Sunday? Because that's what we're starting. That'll be fun. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix is kind of clicking into gear here. Tell him, Phoenix. There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as the Nickel Samurai. Cool, Ramuki. At that time, the defendant had no intention to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Hey, Sarah. Yes, we got Edgeworth back. He's being very dramatic, like we all love. And, he's the prosecutor. Your girl Francisca's been shot. It's been wild. Hey, Pandoema. How are you? Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Phoenix and Edgeworth as Jing and Pariston? Oh, they got an overlap for sure. Yes, I've heard that before. Made in Abyss starts in like 2 days. And then we're gonna be doing reactions on every episode every Sunday. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems? Yeah, I won't say much more than that, Sarah, but Francisca's run into some problems. Okay, hold on. Is there a contradiction? Not intending to kill. Yeah, there's a contradiction. The knife, right? Made in Abyss is my top 3 series. Yeah, it's coming out this week, K-Sid. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Ooh, Edgeworth? Edgeworth, you're unraveling a little bit. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engarde was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because of the knife, right? Oh, I can't save. Do it. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engarde at dinner. Yes, we did establish that, which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he... Oh, crap. Sorry. He brought it. I suppose an Alexander stream without Sarah is like Disney World without Mickey Mouse. You heard it here first, Sarah. You are this stream's Mickey Mouse. I agree. It's not the same without Sarah. I saw like 3 seconds of the mob trailer and dang, I need to binge that whole show for the first time. I didn't see any of that. The camera footage, right? At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Yeah, I saw that, but I decided not to because I want to see it for the first time when it airs in full quality. But Mob Psycho OPs are always amazing, so the temptation was really there for sure. Yeah, the Mob Psycho, Hannah, when you watch it, one thing that you'll learn is that Mob Psycho OPs are hella good. They're really good. I actually want to show you one now, but I can't. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. Old Bag just standing there? Okay, I'll show you tonight. I don't think it is crazy spoilers. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. I could show the first one? Yeah, but the second one's so good. It's so good. The first one's really good too. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Yeah, the second one's insanity. The second one is legit, like, one of the best OPs I've ever seen. You like Hajime no Ippo's Clown Black? Nice. Oh, the Steins Gate's first opening, well, its only opening, I guess, is right up there as one of my favorites as well. You didn't like the OP visuals for the first one, Hannah? I think the visuals for the first Kaguya OP are really good. The second one, not so much. To frame Matt Engarde, sorry. It's to frame my client, Matt Engarde, of course. To frame... Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Edgeworth is stuttering a bit. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Oh, I see. So the first one you like, but 2 and 3 not so much. 3 is better than 2, though. Yeah, what's interesting is that I started out not liking 3 that much as we were doing the reactions, and then I said, maybe it'll grow on me. And it definitely did grow on me. But I still like the visuals for the first one the best. I don't know. But I definitely get that. Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I was waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai? Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? Or sorry, she wasn't. I misread that. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Carita. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think, you are a sad amateur with terrible case of nearsightedness. Yes, Shadow Roamers. That's really cool. I like it a lot. And I agree with that ranking, I think, Hannah. Well, actually, for song, I would do 2-1-3. But yeah. Amateur me? What am I an amateur of? So Oldbag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita. Maybe the Oldbag was waiting around for that person. Who? Miss Oldbag, you were waiting around for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Adrian Andrews? I think it might be Adrian Andrews. I can't save. No. Okay. Process of elimination? No. No. Oh, it's literally only her. Right? Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Ooh, Edgeworth's up to date with the gossip. I'm excited for it as well, Smoothies. I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out, as she puts back on the helmet. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. What? What in the world are you... Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Yeah, I agree, Antagonist. Gintama has the most unique, let's say, song titles that I've ever seen. I've got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation, in secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed? I really don't want to do this, but I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns. Oh dear. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. That On Guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a large scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Alright. The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defender did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited. That's right, On Guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. As the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. God. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. Okay. Big brain engaged again. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? Ah, no, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that on guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. His own manager to get close with Juan. So I took action. How'd you take action? What do you mean by I took action? Like I already told— oh, okay, I gotcha. Teach her a good lesson, something you young'uns need. You were going to teach her a good lesson. I was going to make her eat the damaging beans of my ray gun. Like this. No, stop! Well, it was too bad that the woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. Yeah, why is it top secret? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? I imagine... present evidence. Press further? Wait, secret piece of Oh, wait. I think we actually have evidence for this. The clipping? The scandal? See, oh no, but that's not a secret. That's literally just an article. How did she get it? Oh, was it this? Tabloid art. So if the tabloid, so maybe Olbeg somehow got in with Lotta? I don't remember if they were interacting. Welcome in, Sarah. I hope your day's gone well so far. You know what? Present evidence? So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, right? If that's true, then why do you know it? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness! I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? I think this might be it. I think. It's only two. It's only two little ticks, if we're wrong. Is this it? The investigative photographer... Oh, we got it. Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper. Oh, well my reasoning was totally wrong, Shadow Roamers. Like my reasoning, because he's saying the piece of paper, the note that had gotten lost... I was thinking about, like, some under-the-table sort of deal, rather than her stealing it. About the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? That's it, that's the note. Ah! Yeah, that tends to be the case with Ace Attorney, Shadow Roamers, and me. But this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you were the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper, she's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself, On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. We always end up where we're supposed to end up. Very true. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy-poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. A top-secret grocery list? Top-tier excuse. You really should come up with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh, shit. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looked like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Oh, hell no. Forgive her? Hell no. Pile on more pressure. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness. You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? Oh. Oh. Hello, Espada. Okay, so you've redeemed the One Piece reading day. Perfect. That may be this Friday. We may do it this Friday. I'll update you guys. Again, updates on Twitter, and or in future streams. And I'll let you know when the reading day is. But, yeah. We'll finish... I think the goal will be to finish Drum Island. However many chapters that is in that stream. And thank you. I hope I enjoy as well. Yeah, more Drum Island incoming. It'll probably be Friday. I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that... Oh, what did she steal? Oh. Wait. The camera. It has to be the camera, right? Yeah. Wait, did she steal the... Could she steal... I don't think it's possible to top yesterday's stream. Great God NL, it was such a great stream. It was crazy. It was peak content. People were going wild with the subs. I couldn't handle it. The badge. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. The only thing you... Is it the camera? Is there a reason why she would steal... Oh, it was stolen. It literally says right there. Okay. Miss Oldbag, that note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness! What is it, Gramps? Yeah, sometimes it does help to read the descriptions. My head's all over the place. I've got theories. I've got Edgeworth staring me down at the same time. If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? This is very not good. Like, she... that's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. Yeah, Mr. Glyra. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Yeah, it's just a little stealing. Bailiff! Check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once. Sarah, oh my gosh, even after yesterday, you're continuing. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Great God NL. Yeah, you've got, I think, 11 in the bank left over after funding the chapter discussion thing. Do you want that to just go to the bank or something else? Let me know. Thank you again. There is only one photo that seems relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh? This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lotta's photo was added to the court record. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Will do, Sarah. I'll do that after. I think you have enough to fund it for sure. Or overall, because I think then that means you have 12 overall. 12 subs, Sarah Melody. I'm just noting it in my phone. That should be, or is it? It'll be close. It'll be close at least. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry. Whoops, I wrote something wrong. There we go. The photo by itself does not prove that the person is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongar clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is... Ongar, the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Thank you for the follow, Ninja SK Gamer. Oh, and yes, Antagonist, sorry, I didn't see your message, but yes, Arcane is fully funded. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. If I can't make a mistake here, there's only one road out. Okay, so we're gonna die if we don't do this right, so save. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Glyra. Sarah, I'll add another one to your thing. Thank you so much, Sarah. Enjoy that sub, Mr. Glyra, and enjoy the other one. Enjoy the sub to who was it? Great God and L? Yeah. There's something strange with it. Hey, Saldajums. There's something strange with the photo. I think there has to be. I knew this is coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth. I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Oh no. Just off first glance, I did not notice anything strange. Oh wait, let me see. Okay. I don't know, Saldajums. I have no idea. Okay, I've committed the costume of the Steel Samurai to memory. If there's anything different, I'll know, hopefully. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with the photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear what your objection. Okay, save. What about this photo is strange? Okay. I've committed it to memory. Okay. Well, the mechanical arm is there. Like, I don't think there's anything to do with the flowers or the teddy bear. Yeah, Sarah, this case has multiple instances of you just dying if you get something wrong. Okay, I think it has to be on him. So the face looks okay. Arm, glove, mechanical arm, that all looks good. So the only thing that I noticed that is different is that the pants are longer than usual. Because in the photo, like, the pants here are just collecting at the bottom, collecting at the heels. Like, that stresses me out. Whenever I wear pants that kind of... Whenever I used to wear pants that were a bit too long and dragged a little, that stressed me out for some reason. Yeah, I have a picture of the Nickel Samurai in your possession. Yeah, I just looked at it, Remoki. So I committed it to memory. The only difference I noticed is that the pants seem longer. I don't know if that's just because of the pose, because in the pose in the poster, you could see his socks or feet or whatever, but his legs were bent. But this could also indicate that this is a totally different person that isn't as tall. So that's what I'm leaning towards. Yes, I said before. I'm leaning towards the pants being long. They're gathering at his feet. Could you imagine if it was snowy outside and there was slush and he walked like that? Anyway, let's try this. If not, I'll have to look at the poster again. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this? Oh, it's hype. Please do not cut off the song right away. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a good look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Oh yeah. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. So, because his knees were bent, I didn't know if that was just a detail that didn't matter. But it does. His socks, you can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama his hakama up just to walk. Oh, that's where his mechanical arm is, I guess. Yeah, there's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Yeah, and like Reina says there, it means that Matt is the only person it can't be. Unless he pulled a Zoro and tried to cut off his legs. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Oh no, they cut off the song. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack. Then I haven't damaged his case at all? It was Olbeg in the costume? Holy shit. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person inside this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Olbeg? You? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Adriana? I think it's Adriana. I think it's gotta be. Who else could it be? And she just said it's very simple, so... Or sorry, Adrian. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? No. Unless Francisca was doing some weird shit. No. No, he's dead. Yeah, it has to be. Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. It's very hefty, especially in this trial. Ramuki. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Fair. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Enguarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is that you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. What? What am I doing? What do I want? What do I want? Tell me what I want. Yeah, Phoenix is being very, very rough around the edges in these dire straits. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. All right. All right. Order! It looks like this trial has had a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Hey, I'm not a tall guy at all. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. Yeah. One more day? And Maya, we have to solve it in... Yeah, we have to solve it today. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. No. Let's raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot... Edgeworth? Aha! I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? My king. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk, unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way into subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Moments like this are when you realize the fault in a system where finding your defendant innocent is not enough, and you must also find someone else guilty. Yeah! The game's been very clear to comment on that sort of thing. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Amelia. How's it going? Mr. Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's... Miss Adrian... Sorry about that, Adrian. In the prosecution's lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. I'm doing good, Melia. Thank you. Hopefully you get some energy, or relax and chill. Jonah, overall, how do I sum up my experiences with Case 3? It was a bunch of everything, is how I would put it. You can check out my VOD for it. I definitely recommend watching last week's VOD for it, because it was a trip. And the VOD before that, if you want my take on the earlier parts of the case, that case is problematic. It has some great character work. It's just wild, off-the-wall insanity. There's some flaws. But overall, I enjoyed it. Time to dig up Adrian's trauma on the witness stand. She asked us to keep it a secret. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Wow. To be continued. Wow. Do we only have one more? If it depends on if there's another recess after this. We're getting very close to the end of the game. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way, not cool... No way, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. Oh, okay. She's your manager. It would be very easy for her to pull this off. How's Ace Attorney 2, AJ? Hey, Andres. It's pretty good. I've been saying it's more or less on par with the first game so far. And we'll see how the rest of this case goes. Yeah, this game only has 4 cases. The only person who had... Oh, it's... What will you do when you're done with this game, or is there, like, an ending to it? Well, yeah, there's an ending to the game. But... I mean, because it's going to end. But after this, we're going to the 3rd game, because that was funded. And then after the 3rd game, we'll probably do the iSomnium Files game. Or maybe Final Fantasy 9. One of those two after this. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was her, so after the ceremony during the break, I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered... Oh, and also Final Fantasy XIV. Because like I said, I do want to stream Shadowbringers, at least one stream for the beginning of Shadowbringers, so when I get to that, we'll work that into the schedule, of course. And FF9 Kino, you know it. Masterpiece. Why are these people we defend always sleeping when the murders take place? Ace Attorney. The first one, Jade Man. I've not played the first one. Shadowbringers will take a while? Yeah, but whenever we get there, we'll work it in. It'll be at least a couple of months, I imagine. Hey, Dragon Knight. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Welcome in. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I figured she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. Andres, I can't wait until you actually are able to play through the FF series and then see, compare, and contrast which games you like more than others. That'll be really interesting. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. I will be a 9 shill for sure. I hope so. I think you'll also find 7 very smart if you can get past the translation. Parts of 8, and then I think you'll find a lot of things to like in 6 and 10 as well. Oh, you finished Ranking of Kings, eh? I'm still on episode 12 of that. And that's why I think that Mr. Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? It was... I don't remember. Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. That was... Gumshoe? Oh, Edgeworth. Oh, no, sorry. I mixed up the conversation. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Someone say it's better for you to it's better you never finish. I heard that. So far, Ranking of Kings is good, solid to jumps, but I heard that the end is definitely the worst part from people. But we'll see. We'll see when I get to it. I've been on hiatus for that thing for a while. I'll finish it eventually. We'll see what I think. I'm interested. I liked the end. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Ramuki. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Mr. Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Test? Ranking of Kings was a 7 out of 10. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've only watched 11 episodes, so I have no opinion. But I've heard from others that I've heard around Twitter and stuff like that that it kind of fumbles a bit. What is your occupation? By the way, for anyone who's played the game, should I do a quick stream and end it here, or should I just continue for a bit? Because we just had a recess. I assume this part's pretty long. Is this a good stopping point, or should I just play for another half hour to an hour? I could do either one, really. I can actually make it to the stream. I can continue? Okay. Welcome, Mr. Wednesday. How's it going? Continue? Okay. The first day of court is doable, but isn't there only one day? I thought there was only one day. What? What are you talking about? But I will continue. You actually spoiled it by the second thing you said, Ramoki. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, I'll keep going. Off for holiday, so I'm happy. Happy 4th of July, Mr. Wednesday. I'm good. I'm good. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. I have no idea what you mean. I never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. It's okay, Ramoki. So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Yeah, it's not a big spoiler, but yeah, it's okay. Mistakes happen. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. Okay, there's already a contradiction there. Or maybe not a contradiction, but something approaching one. Because the glass was not drank. The glass was untouched. The juice was untouched. Oh yeah, she does look like Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, for sure. And, that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix, she is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. Disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by making by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Okay, I found something I want to press. This. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. Yeah. Mia's... I mean, Pearl is also channeling Meruem in addition to Mia. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. No glaring contradictions, but she is disrupted a little. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. Strong, decisive evidence. Okay. The exact same scene in the crime scene photo. I was in shock. Objection, hearsay. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship. Okay. Press further, I guess. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence. Okay. Maybe we'll continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? She's a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Edgeworth, are you hitting on her? What's going on here? Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Yeah, jealousy's the best distraction. Pride Month is over, Edgeworth is straight now. God damn it. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. Oh, and I forgot to hydrate. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. What one thing? Never mind. No big deal. What? What's she starting to say? Press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Oh, okay. Flower vase. Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Huh? Me too, very colorful, Jaman. That doesn't make sense. It fell onto the guitar case? Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? That just doesn't work the way it's all set up. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply not care, I guess. I skipped that by accident. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Yeah, why not inside it, exactly? Well, where it fell onto the guitar case. Let me press that. What kind of flower vase was it? That's not the problem here, Phoenix. It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow hit the vase. I thought she was always in control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Okay. I think the guitar case is the thing here. Save? Because it wasn't closed, right? Hell yeah. You testify that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes, and you are sure it fell onto the guitar case. Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. It always is, Andres. However, if that was true, the case would have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside. Ah! What is your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? Which Ace Attorney game is this from? Only be in the original. It's the second one. Justice for All, Mr. Wednesday, is what it's called. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. That's right, she didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, it doesn't seem to have any... The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deep meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think that you need to hear more details about the guitar case? Sure? The empty guitar case? I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Heh, I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Okay. It's no big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. It looks like this really wasn't an important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Poor Phoenix. Using an any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. I was a bit dazed. I must have opened it after I knocked it over. The case was empty after all. Me too, Sarah. It's beautiful. She always has the card. It has some sort of significance. Okay, so I don't know if they're going to use this logic, but what I'm thinking is, if it fell on the guitar case and then broke, and then she opened it, why are they on that side? The guitar, it opens this way. There should be at least a little bit on the other side. But I don't know if they're going to go with that, but let's try it. It sounds like good reasoning. Thank you, Andres. I don't know if that's maybe too finicky, but we'll see. But I'll press it on this one. Sorry, present it. It worked? There was no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Alright. Because the only... Oh. Okay, okay, sure. The only fingerprints on this guitar case were those of the victim. I knew that, yeah. That's totally why I pressed this. Yeah, the bluff. The bluff, yeah. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left footprints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? We always do get there, don't we? What if I tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Kinda, Melia. Can you tell chat that skipping classes to watch streams is a bad idea? You know, I would have no experience with that, of course. I'm a good guy. I'm a great student. I never skipped class ever. So yeah, of course, it's a bad idea. You should create the next Ace Attorney game? Absolutely. AJ Genius strikes again? The genius of just stumbling into it. Where did the point emo come from? Umineko. Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the awards ceremony, so of course I dressed up. Yes, now that I remember, I'm almost sure that I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Yeah, there's the Umineko point, the Battler point. I have never skipped classes either. Oh, Wolfman, I was being totally sarcastic. I've skipped classes a lot, but don't follow my example. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. My future top one? No. Unfortunately, I can't see that happening. But, who knows? That's strange. Is there something strange, though? I think it is strange. I don't know why. I think it's strange, though. Once you start skipping, you can't go back. Yeah. Honestly, in university, some advice that I can give, with regards to university at least, is there are always, at least with regards to the program I was in, there's always classes that are actually more efficient to skip. Like, it's a more efficient use of your time. Because in university, you need to take care of yourself. If you need to sleep in one night and it's a class that you can afford to skip for one reason or another, for your health, I say do it. But only if it's really necessary, if there's a good reason for it. If you need a mental break, or if you have anxiety, that's true. Skipping is genuinely beneficial sometimes. Watching streams is a good reason to skip, right? Only when they're Alexander streams. Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves? Yeah. Do I? Oh, yes. Kurita. Wait, where is it? I have not read the Zero Escape series, X-Real. I've not read it, no. Oh, this is it. Yeah, so you can't be wearing gloves if you have fingerprints on there. I have your proof right here, this wine glass. Yeah, and also if you can catch yourself up, because you're going to dig a hole for yourself if you can't, motivate yourself to catch up properly. Absolutely, this is basically law school, Sarah. Really well, Mr. Wednesday. It's awesome. It's taken another step up after I got to the Yoshioka arc. Yeah, I've heard it's good. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Like, honestly? Actually, I shouldn't. That's going too far into another personal anecdote. Ah, even if you took your glasses off when you poured yourself this glass of, your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? That's very good, Shadow Roamers. That's a great example. Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here, but it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. Oh, really edgy CGs? Yeah, I think I know the type of ones you're talking about. Some of them are really raw. Like, Umineko has amazing CGs when it really wants to get into it. So if that's your vibe, then I think you'll find some stuff to like there. Okay, the personal anecdote I was going to get into with regards to university, so basically there's this one, like, there's sometimes you just need credits. So you have to take an elective and you just need credits. You just need to pass and whatever. So I had all the classes that I need to get good grades for, right? I had like 4 or 5 exams for classes that I really had to study for, and I had 1 or 2 for classes that I just had to pass. And for one of those classes, I had already passed. So like, the case was, if I got a 52 on my, if I got a 0 on my exam, I would still have a 52 overall, or something like that. So I just didn't study for the exam at all. At all. And just focus on this, on the exams that I really needed to study with. So that's what I did. I think that was smart. Do you even need to study? You're so smart. Thank you, Sarah, but yes, I do. This was like history. It was history or socioeconomics or something like that. Something that I didn't have knowledge of, so I didn't do too well on the exam. But it was a good choice to prioritize in that way. I study history? Cool. It would be unnatural for someone to do that, so the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to how the guitar case has anything to do with the murder. Okay. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, save. Time to save. I am an abyss studier. What does that mean? Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. The abyss from Dark Souls? That's like me with Bloodborne, Andres. Me with Bloodborne lore, I'm literally like a student studying history. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something that I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Thank you so much for the sub, Xreal. For the Prime sub. Thank you so much. If you want that to go towards one of the goals, please let me know. But I hope you're enjoying. Me with Elden Ring soon. Oh, man. I hope you enjoy it. Alright, I know you started playing, but I hope you enjoy the rest of it. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? No, it's not the... Is there a... There's a picture? Crime photo. So the one thing I'm thinking is that inside the case just hearing about Phoenix arguing about who opened a guitar case. Well, imagine being a jury and seeing them putting a parrot on the stand. It could be important because something was hid inside it. That's what we're trying to prove. So what was hid? What was inside the case at the time of the murder? It's not the wine glass. It's not any of this stuff. I don't think it... Is it the camera? I don't... No. Old Bags had that, so it's not. Maybe this? Oh, no. Maya's kidnapper. I don't think it's this. The parrot's absolutely peak. So no. I don't think... You can't fit a... You obviously can't fit a person. The button? Could it be the button? Oh, that's no big deal, Jamun. We've seen magical things happen in the court all the time. A little girl turning into a 27-year-old woman. Nothing strange about that at all. What was inside at the time of the murder? Was it the button? No. That's stupid. That's stupid. That doesn't make sense at all. It was before the murder. So it's not any of these. The knife? I only have one penalty, so let's present the knife, maybe? And why would something like that be inside? Oh, I think I got it wrong. Why, Mr. Wright? Well, I thought it might have been possible. Okay. I think it's wrong. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Holy shit. Yes, and never bring it out again. Can't a foolishly foolish fool get some love? Aw, he misses Francisca. Okay, so why would... So I think the thing here is we need Adrian to have put something inside the case. Void where your brain is supposed to be is like literally me when it comes to Hunter x Hunter. It's just a void of rent-freeness. Void in brain. True. I don't know what Game 3 has in store for me. Oh! Did she put the costume? But how do we present that? Did she put the costume that she changed into afterwards so that she could hide things? Hide it after. I think that makes total sense, but we don't have evidence to present. Just show it? Maybe the poster? I guess the poster. Yeah, I guess that. This is a photograph! Maybe, I was thinking about doing the photo. As well, Mr. Wednesday. But it looks like this worked. Oh, this isn't a photograph. I guess both would have worked then. Because that dialogue was for a photograph. What's important is inside the photo, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Both would work? I see. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Miss Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? The insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it in to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get the shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Engarde's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was it doing inside the guitar case? It was stolen. I don't think we've ever gotten an indication that it was stolen, so spare? The penalty's low. Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. I wonder if Lotta's gonna be in it. I can't, the series seems to like recurring characters, so I imagine that she will be in it to some degree. What? Then are you saying on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that's what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought the spare to the ceremony on purpose. Okay. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the nickel samurai spare costume with him? What could possibly be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of the inner monologue? Oh, the presentation. Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume? Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before... I think it's the presentation. Because, like, he could dress up as him for the presentation. There was some sort of setup there. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the nickel samurai spare costume to the hotel was... At least the penalties are low for these ones. Yeah, Mr. Wednesday, exactly. There's continuity. Okay. Would this be it? Press conference ticket? Man, when there's only one thing that it takes away, I feel like a weight's taken off. I think it's this. Because he could switch, pretend he was Nickel Samurai, and confess something. Because they were rivals. What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. There we go. Perfect. How can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up and hold a conference? But why? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita posing as the Nickel Samurai was going to speak about Matt On Guard. If that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me? Just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan bet everything on the Jammin Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what I thought. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him. Somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what this secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. On Guard. And yet, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Oh my gosh. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. I heard about that, Dragon Knights. I've heard about it, but I don't think I've seen the clown girl. This does account for everything. I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. Okay. I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. She's kinda hot? Interesting. I've heard of her. I've heard of people talking about her, but I haven't seen her. Thank you for the sub, Mr. Wednesday. Thank you so much. If you want that to go towards one of the donation goals in that list there, please let me know. If not, I appreciate the support. Thanks very much. See, she says that they were confirmed, but the button and the knife, no, that's not true. We've already proved why those aren't foolproof. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Exactly. What about the button? It was planted. The button is clear from the crime that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? Just happy to support in any way I can? Okay, thank you very much. That's really nice of you. I'm glad you enjoy the content as well. That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that it makes it very decisive evidence. Excuse me. But I could have been planted. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Okay. Please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that too. But why would Miss Andrews know about the case down to such a fine detail? Fishy. Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. Okay. It sounded wishy-washy. Okay. So the fact that they expanded upon the button... ripped from his costume, was torn off during his fight with Matt. Okay. Yeah, it's not there. It was... You know, it kind of looks like it was taken off. Oh, no! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Shit. No! Oh, my God. I didn't mean to do that at all. I just lost... Oh, that sucks. Okay. So what I was looking at was... No idea, Gemma. I'm not... I don't know anything about Overlord. So what I was saying was that the photo... It looks like it was taken off to stab him there. What the hell, Wolfman? Why are you being a deserved penalty? What? I mean, I guess, but that's weird. Autopsy. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. This is tough. So the button was torn off of one during his fight with Matt. I had to protect him. Well, you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. What? Wow, Phoenix. Remember, who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why, then, would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. She wanted to cause Mr. On Guard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. And please stop slandering the witness. Wishy-washy. I don't know, I'm stuck. I think it has something to do with the button. The button was torn off during the fight with Matt. A photo. So it's off there. It's stabbed on top of it. It's covered in his blood. Oh, wait. Is that... It was torn off during his fight. No. It wasn't. It wasn't torn off during the fight with Matt because the death was strangled with a scarf and then stabbed. Wait. And it has blood on it, so he had to have been stabbed before it was taken off. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got there. We got there. I think. Yes, there we go. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? Afterwards. After the victim was stabbed, after the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body, and then they were stabbed. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? It's a contradiction. It's a contradiction. Thank you, Ramuki. Love the emotes, Glyra and Soul Samurai. Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Thank you, Soul Samurai. What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean it's all clicked. It's all clicked. It's all clicked, guys. They had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean... So what happened was they needed to take the button off so that they could stab him, and they had to stab him because the knife had the fingerprints of On Guard on it, and so that had to be a part of it. It had to be a part of it. They had to take the button off to frame him. Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Guard. It feels awesome, Pancholo. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way someone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murder is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? Adrian? I think it has to be. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. I think it has to be Adrian. Like, there's no way it can't be. Well, Sarah, the stream's gonna go on until we finish the trial at this trial day, now that I know there's more than one, at least. And maybe a bit of investigation. So... let's try it. Hell yeah. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you! You're Mr. Corita's killer. What? I love the glasses breaking. Order! Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you! This case is really... I really like all the moving parts of the case. It's coming together really nicely. What? What about the button that was found in Matsukama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he could have put such incriminating evidence on... He would have put such evidence in his own Hakama. He's pretty good, Mr. Wednesday. He's pretty damn good, and he just gets better as one. That's something I like about the games, is you can kind of see his growth as it goes on. So it's you. What about the empty guitar case that had the costume? That's another piece of evidence that incriminates Ms. Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? She has plenty, Kay said. I suppose. She must. It could have only been the person who prepared for the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews. No, oh no, she's crying? But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. Andrew's back. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there's this photo. Yep. Pants too short. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this Nickel Samurai's Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. How about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Uh-oh. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. Yeah, Smoothies, I do agree. She's in a very sympathetic spot, but at the same time, you know, the situation calls for her to be badgered in this way. Unfortunately for her mentality. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Oh shit. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the Fifth is not something that most people would think to do on the spot. Yeah, pleaded the Fifth Amendment. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Okay. Alright. She planted this idea into your head. Hannah is playing Final Fantasy XIV. She's gonna catch up with me. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. If things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix, but there's still one thing you haven't done. I got the notif, Hannah. I got the notif. You doing some catch-up? I hope you have fun. Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up until this point is meaningless. It's down for maintenance? Oh, no. Aw, that's a buzzkill. Well, maybe it'll be done soon? I don't know. Usually maintenance isn't super long. Till tomorrow at 6 a.m.? Oh, shit. Well, we wouldn't be able to play anyway then, Hannah. So no worries. And thank you, Andres. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Next time we shall drag in, indeed. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. Why does Nick sound like this is the first time he's heard about the word circumstantial? Because maybe it is. Who knows? Why are they bringing laws into my law game? How dare they? What should we do? We've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Oh shit. Yeah, this ends the day, doesn't it? Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify. Laws in my Ace Attorney game? No. Yeah, exactly, Smoothies. And the defense's theory that she's the actual, murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess. I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial? Tomorrow. Exactly, Jade Man. We need that book slipped in. We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial... Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. It isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... What? Yeah, if Edgeworth knew about Maya's fate, I feel like he would change his tact. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews hold the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Edgeworth is... Yeah, he catches on. That is very true, but there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. He gets us big time. I think she already knows pretty adequately enough, Andres. But if something comes up, yeah, of course. We can fill in the gaps. When no one finds a body, they're shaken up. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify. Yes, I took notes as I watched. I'm an expert. This is a lie. Only the second part is... You're only lying about the second part. You did take notes, did you not? I think you did. And you may be an expert. From what I remember, I think you did. Or I could be confusing with Umineko. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body, whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Ah, that was it, yeah. So you took notes for both of them. I knew it. No fancy Google Doc for 14, though? Yeah. If you're gonna do a Google Doc for one of them, it should definitely be Umineko. 14, we'll get it. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay, another testimony. Holy shit. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him, sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase. Hey, Mintide. Where'd you come in? I need to get on Umineko soon. I hope you enjoy it, the final heart. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. Edgeworth, what in the heck is going on with that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. So that's a bit weird. Why would he have fainted? Why would he have just fainted? You thought he fainted? There's a The Killer Judge fiction? Oh dear. I love these AO3 updates, Reina. That sounds interesting. I guess we'll learn more about The Killer next stream. But yeah. That's an interesting one. I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state, I thought that he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that was when you went to pour the glass of juice? Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. Okay. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. Yeah, Reina's sleuthing it out, I guess. After that, what happens? Okay. This is what it all comes down to. This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Now's our best chance to yet to kill the prosecution's case. Mr. Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Then what did cross your mind? Oh, she said that. Oh crap, something about the Grand Prix. I missed that. You decided to take a nap? But you just said he was fainted. So you didn't think he was dead at all. Wait, but if you thought that he was fainted... But no, that's weird. If she thought that he... Oh, crap. I pressed that already. If she thought that he fainted... Was he not supposedly... Like, didn't he have... a stab wound? Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Aha! So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. But he had a stab wound. So this is what you saw when you... Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he... Thank you for the hydrate. He was a dead man. That's... Well, you see... I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. No, Andres, the cause of death was being strangled. The butter knife was used to try to frame the defendant. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, that was one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. No. I can't voice act that. The defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible, you're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it, he's the one who killed Juan. Who will get KD? Suns, I guess? It's tough. It's a really tough market. But now I'd say Suns somehow, maybe a 3-team trade. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I'll give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there is no need for this court to continue any longer. Mr. Matt on guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Oh no, it's not over. Have we found the truth at last? It's not true. It's not over. What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt on guard. No, this is not going to work. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. God damn it! What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Yeah, there's no breakdown, true. The absolute real truth? What do you... Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? Oh no, you clicked my voice acting. Oh dear. What if someone just doesn't have a breakdown? Yeah, true. It's part of the Ace Attorney rules. Oh yeah, the comeback soundtrack wasn't playing either? There were too many red flags. I can't speak about it, I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Thank you, Shadow Roamers. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across something like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is to get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you, please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this. Therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. The killer. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? It's the killer. There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Force Andrews to testify. Options? What would I choose? Between what? Choosing her to testify or not testify? What kind of a man am I? Well, Phoenix is the kind of man who wants to get down to the truth of things, but he's also the kind of man who doesn't want Maya to die. But I think the answer we're trying to do here is force Andrews to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today, there's no way around that, but... saving Maya but at the cost of someone else? What would I do? I have no idea, Shadow Roamers. I'm glad I'm not the one who has to make these decisions. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews. Well, you kind of are. I guess so. I'm kind of role-playing as Phoenix as well, though, and what the game is clearly hinting towards. It does remind me of Gone Foreshadowing, Andres. That's a good point. Yeah, it's the 2 quiz... Yeah, exactly. The 2 quiz question from Hunter x Hunter. Are you sure you know what you're doing, Mr. Wright? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want the trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. Aw. You really do feel bad for her. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Oh shit. Ayasato Mayoi? Maya Fey and Burgers Platonic? That's hilarious. That is so funny, Reina. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? Ooh. The percussion? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she's tried to commit suicide in the past. Oh, what the hell? Stop, please. Oh my god, this poor woman. No matter how much you want to hide it, is no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. I feel bad bopping my head to this. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? God, this is cruel. I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. God damn! Edgeworth. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. So, this is really interesting because Edgeworth understands that something big is at stake to get this done today. But at the same time, this is very... Ooh. Please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Holy shit. No matter what I have to do. This is wild. So will you tell the court or shall I? Either is fine with me. Holy crap. I'll talk, but please help me. From your still breathing lips, nothing matters anymore. Yeah, we've been seeing the tsundere Edgeworth so much lately that I forgot how ruthless he can be. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure that there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience, and that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Close, Pandawema. Stab the body with a knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... This is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Just like last time. With her mentor? With Celeste? Last time. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Mr. Matt Engarde for the murder. Pandawema, why would I be annoyed? I'm never annoyed at you. I never get annoyed by you. How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. Yeah, this is really heavy. I don't hate Metroid. I like Metroid a lot. It does feel unethical, which is why this is really conflicting and really good. So what was the inconvenience? An inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. That's true, Shadow Roamers. Yeah, it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. There was both of them there. That was Old Bag. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from the Global Studios, and put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. Yeah, Edgeworth tapping his temple? Very good. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That's... I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai's costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was careful not to leave any prints when I opened the guitar case. I did not want anyone to know about the costume. It rings of the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Don't apologize to me, we were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. So do we just press? Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. I don't know what else to do other than press here. I don't see a contradiction. And that seems to be why Mia is so sorry. What is his plan? Yeah, that's the crux there. Why would she frame Matt? What's his plan? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt had to did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. This is really interesting. What's his secret? So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure that there was no one in the hallway, I had made a dash to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished... Oh crap, I read that already. That was so you could get the knife, correct? Okay. So she took the knife, ripped off the button. It gave me goosebumps to think about the horrible thing I did, but at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and plant it in Mr. Engarde's Hakama. That's what I had planned to do. But things never go smoothly, do they? Oh? Oh, so I just had to press. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button. Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. What does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engarde. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca. She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. This is fishy. I get the feeling that Matt could be guilty of something. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Judge Reader, the pinnacle. The pinnacle, Reina. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain that she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right? God, Edgeworth is being so interesting in this case. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yeah, he wasn't lying, but he's done something. There isn't a single piece of evidence that pointed to her as the murderer. He did something maybe for the past case with Celeste? I don't know. Today's trial is over. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Edgeworth, please place Ms. Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Okay, what's gonna happen? Ooh. What's gonna happen? He's still shady. Wow, this is very dramatic. Wow. Today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked me about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Yeah, Kasid. All that is said to be true, but there's something about his past. It was lying there next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. What? But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? That means it does! Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as I clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card! Give it to me! Hurry! What? Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card, what in the world is it, and what does it mean? What the hell? That's how it ends? What, so there's no... I thought that something might happen to go, oh, you have an extension about this. But we now have an investigation. What? What's happening? Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. Okay. And so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Okay. True. I forgot about that part. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Okay. We got a loophole. 420, nice. Very nice. If only I could end it within 20 seconds. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. It looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective. It's just plain old Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. Why did you have to cliffhang me like that? Okay. Okay. So I think this is set up nicely for me for next stream to be the last stream for this game. I think. Maybe? I think it'll be able to fit. Investigation and trial. What do you think of this case so far? What's 8 more hours? If next stream has to be 8 hours, then next stream will not be the last stream for this game. Do I think it's living up to the hype? It's a good case. There's a lot of good stuff attached to it, and I'm really engaged and really thrilled. I find that the case is really clever, and piecing things together is really interesting, and Andrews is a really interesting character, and I'm definitely hooked. But to be honest, there's nothing about this case that strikes me as best case in the series. Like, at this moment, obviously, we're about maybe halfway. We still got a bit left. At this moment, I can't see it being better than Case 4 from the first game. but we still, I'm still talking earlier on, so, well, relatively early. We still have at least we still have a good few hours left, so we'll see how that goes. What's been your favorite case so far for both games? Case 4 in Game 1, for sure. Was it peak? Depends on how you define peak, Andres, but it was very good. It was definitely my favorite case. If you mean peak as in 10 out of 10, I wouldn't rank it 10 out of 10, but I would say it's the peak of the series so far. It was really good. I enjoyed it a ton. Thank you so much, Sarah. Equivocated to an Umineko episode? How so? What do you mean? But yeah, I think next, thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting a sub to Melia. Thank you so much, Sarah. And I'll continue to add it to what you had been adding it to. It's probably funded. Oh, same with Jamon. Thank you for giving one to Jamon too. Thank you so much, Sarah. No worries, Shadow Roamers. But yeah, I think I'll end it here. This is a really good stopping point. And next stream, we'll finish the game. What? Case 4 of Game 1 is Umineko Episode 1? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that, Andres. Let's go with that. 69 subs for the month. Very nice. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Next stream will be Wednesday, where we'll continue the Chimera Ant discussion for Hunter x Hunter. We're starting the Palace Invasion, which is hella exciting. Friday may be a One Piece reading stream. Follow my Twitter for updates about that. Sunday, the first Made in Abyss reaction, and then some more One Piece. And then next Monday, we finish the game. Have a good day, or else, if you say so, Hannah, I'll try. I'm doing something later today that'll definitely be lots of fun, so I don't think it can be anything less than good. See you guys. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and have a good rest of your day.